Oh no. It's gonna do. Oh, is it working? Okay, it's working. Is it recognizing the right one though? Properties, default. It's using a microphone. Razer Mini. There we go. Razer Mini. Razer. Okay. I think we're good. Thank you for telling me that. It's working indeed. Thank you, Black Lantern 294. Alright. Now I actually haven't really even read the description for this creature. Dranglins are dark, twisted creations of the aberrant prince. This school designed to hunt dragons. Their hulking forms are adorned with razor-sharp bone spikes. Their hulking forms are adorned with razor-sharp bone spikes and their mouths harbor metal teeth capable of piercing even top of scales. With haunched and abnormally long arms, their muscular frames exude power. So muscular, razor-sharp scales. Bone spikes, and their mouths harbor metal teeth capable of piercing the top of scales. With haunched and abnormally long arms. With haunched and abnormally long arms, their muscular frame exude power. Some Dranglin possess tails covered in poisonous barbs. Let's see, some Dranglin possess tails. Their flat faces, devoid of noses, are dominated by pitch black eyes that seem to absorb all light. Rough, stony scale skin or hide covers their bodies, broken by tufts of coarse fur that cluster around joints and pits. Their colors are designed to blend in with their surroundings as a form of natural camouflage, typically browns, greens, grays. Okay, so I'm just gonna draw the elements first. We got we got faces that are flat. Then we got the black eyes. I'm just like doing very simplistic kind of design here right now. Dark twisted creation designed to hide dragons. Their looking forms are adorned with razor sharp. Okay, they're hulking, so I'm imagining something like they got like porcupine kind of things coming off the back. Designed to hunt dragons, their hulking forms are adorned with razor sharp bone spikes. And their mouths harbor metal teeth capable of piercing in the toughest scales with haunched and normally long arms. Okay, haunched arms. Just something that's coming into my mind is something like this. This is just like a rough sketch of where things could go. Dranglins are dark, twisted creatures of the aberrant. I have to keep rereading the lore and see if something comes to me. Designed to hunt dragons or hulking forms are adorned with razor-sharp bone spikes, and their mouths harbor metal teeth. And their mouths harbor metal teeth capable of piercing even the toughest scales. Silver, welcome to the stream. I just saw your little guy. I'm not looking at chat on YouTube right now. Hello, how are you today? So that's the concept today. Okay. Yeah, I'm not looking at the YouTube one because I'm trying to read the description and just kind of come up with something. Muscular frames, so muscular, lots of muscles. This is definitely like a sketch phase kind of thing right now. I'm not super worried about getting anything right yet. The mouth could have like this like large sort of pelican kind of mouth type of deal going on. So this is just sort of the initial, I'm just thinking through the problem here. Then it could just have like a tail or something. We'll elaborate more on that. I'm gonna, now that I got a couple of the sort of concepts in there on the creature, I'm gonna sort of expand from there and reread the lore and just kind of see what like comes up. Like this is like early stages, so I'm not committing to really any of this yet. just sort of we're sort of non-committally just kind of drawing things. It does say that they have flat faces, so I gotta reread, make that. I gotta make that make sense. 1 second, let me see. Did I miss anything? Okay. Okay. So, Dranglins are Dranglins, right? I keep saying Dranglins. Dranglins are dark and twisted creatures of the aberrant prince is school, designed to hunt dragons. Damn. Their hulking forms are adorned with razor-sharp bone spikes. Their hulking forms are adorned with razor-sharp bone spikes. Okay. And their mouths harbor metal teeth capable of piercing. Piercing in the top of scales with haunch and abnormally long arms. We kind of have the long arms, we could make them longer, but okay, normally we kind of got that. I might have to extend the arms a little bit more for, like, I might even do one of these and just have it sitting on the edge of something, and then extend these arms all the way down. If that makes sense. They're gonna be like sort of on the edge of the mountain, kind of sitting. Okay, so abnormally long arms, we got that. Capable of piercing in the top of scales with punch, and abnormally long arms. How can an arm be punched? Does anyone have an idea of how an arm? Because, like, I can imagine a hunched back. I guess, like, just like have a curve to the arm. Punch and abnormally long arms. They're muscular with punch. Okay, so yeah, that is referring to the arms. Their muscular frames exude power. Some Dranglin possess tails. Some Dranglin possess tails with poisonous barbs. The opposite of a shrug, I'm guessing. The opposite of a shrug. Let's see. I'm gonna need to copy poisonous barbs. What is it? I thought a poison. It's showing me fish, but I thought a barb was like I thought it meant like sort of like plants, or is that like something that's just sharp? Or like barbs on a barbed wire kind of thing, like just sharp things on his body. Oh, let me turn down StarCraft here. Getting out of control. Just a little bit. Alright. It was getting out of control. Where am I here? Okay. So, I'm imagining that by barbs it means like poisonous spikes on his body, basically. Okay. Silver says exactly. So we can add those. I'm just gonna kind of add those just to kind of memorize that element of it. just so it's not something I forget about. And then we'll redo. We can redo once everything's on. Once all the lore is on the paper, basically, we can. I know the only thing right now is the face is not flat. That's the only thing that's sort of gone wrong, and it looks a lot like a Hydralisk from StarCraft. I think because the music was playing in the background, but we can change all that. This is just early stage development kind of thing. Although I like this creature. If it's hunched over like lower, it's different enough. But I don't know. We'll see where we go with this. I'm just trying to get all the lore into the. I need to translate the lore into an image before I can understand like what we're dealing with here. They're flat faces, devoid of noses. So no nose. Flat face, are dominated by pitch black eyes that seem to absorb all light. Okay, so let's just draw. We'll just slap a like a flat angled kind of. I don't like his face. I don't like his face. We gotta redo the face. I'm gonna have to draw different kind of faces and see what I can stick on there. But we got sort of a flat, just to give an idea of like a flatter face. We can kind of design that later. Flat faces devoid of noses are dominated by pitch black eyes that seem to absorb all light. So. Okay. Their flat faces devoid of noses that are dominated by pitch black eyes that absorb all light. Stony scaled skin. Rough stony scaled skin or hide covers their body, broken only by tufts of coarse fur that cluster around joints and pits. Okay, I'm trying to imagine the rough, stony, scaled skin or hide. The rough, stony, scaled skin or hide covers their butt, right? Broken by tufts of coarse fur that cluster. I guess it could have fur on the back. Right, that's what a hide is. Covers their bodies, broken by tufts of. Okay. I think the only thing is this is like very insect-like. So I'm going to grab more paper and just kind of go through concepts at a faster pace. I got some cheap yellowish paper here. Ready. Stonehomegames is here. Sorry, I'm not looking at the YouTube chat. Because I'm morning. South Silver, how you doing? Good. Doodling at the moment while thinking of lunch ideas. Also, R feels as though my pen is on a cusp of breaking while you're drawing. The idea was build with unique markings. Building with unique markings. Hello, Nikki. What's going on today? No rest for the weary? No rest, no rest. Well, I'm just, this is just the beginning phase of, like, looking at the potential designs of, this creature. So, this is going to definitely be just a sort of a sketch session. No rest. Add attack, turbo attacks, honor for glory game. I love alive hair product for women. Home insurance, IKEA. Honor for glory game. Oh, you got that many commercials in just like that one hit. That's a lot of commercials, man. I think I just came up with something cool. I think I just came up with something cool. I got hit with a cool idea. Let's see. Okay. I really like the abnormally large mouth. We can put a bunch of teeth in there. All that good stuff. Let me just correct the... You know what I need to do? I need to get one of those like big lights. One of those floodlights into my room, because it seems like the image is a lot better when there's like more light in the room. And then as it gets darker outside, there's not enough light. Yes. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, you got hit with ads, bro. But I do appreciate you suffering through it, because I do get a few AdSense from that. Let me just check some social meds. Gotta check some stuff. I'm gonna reread the. I'm gonna work on this a little bit more, reread the lore, make sure everything's still in line with the lore. Abnormally long. There's gonna be a hide here. We can do a hide here kind of thing. I kind of want to do maybe something different, but I haven't thought of something different yet. I really like the idea of having really long sort of finger kind of thing going on. I swear to God, I'm not sure if this camera is actually like more better than the other one. Like I'm not entirely convinced because sometimes I'm looking at it and I'm like, kind of looks the same, but like maybe like even more pixelated than the first one. What do you guys think? Is the camera better? I can't tell. At first it seemed like it was better, but then like now that I'm messing around with it, I feel like I'm having just as much issues as anything else. just gonna be teeth going all the way back. Yes, looks okay. Good overall view. All the camera. There's the camera is a little. I gotta say it's a little bit on the disappointing end. I wish it was a little bit better as a whole. You know. But you know, I don't know. Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate the follow. We're just getting started today, though. This is just the beginning of the great journey. I'm trying to think of a flatter face. I'm trying to think of a way to like keep the face flat. But overall, well. Anyway, sort of interesting. Something sort of interesting came out of this. I'm gonna go get myself a bottle of water here real quick. I'm getting thirsty. Oh, red. What did hi Nick, it's been a while. Oh yeah, what you been working on, man? What kind of shenanigans have you been up to? I haven't seen you here for a minute. Did you ever watch No Country for Old Men lately? I've been reading and watching it. I didn't know there was a book about it. I don't know they had a book about No Country for Old Men. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I'm aware of the movie. Why, is there something new you noticed about it? I've been working on a story, a comic book, if you will. The movie is great. I haven't seen it. Well, I've seen it a long time ago, but I've never, it's been so long and I only watched it once. Listening to music from the 80s, that car is pretty good. I never really listened to them. Oh, listening to the music from the 80s, the car is pretty good. Okay. I like some of the 80s music. It has some nice sort of tone to it. I think the 80s populist music, like the first digital music, was pretty interesting. Painting in this cassette for my colleague at work. Painting in this cassette for my colleague at work. Nice. Maybe rewatch it to refresh. Maybe I'll check it out. Maybe it's worth another look. I always got like a lot of fans and stuff. That movie, think this creature's starting to transform into something interesting here. Also, you got Red Blood Mediterranean by the same creator from No Country for Old Men. Also, you got you gotta read Meridian. Oh, I don't know why I thought I saw Mediterranean. Sorry. Also, you got to read Blood Meridian by the same director for No Country for Old Men. Blood Meridian book is so great. Oh, it's awesome. That is awesome. What happens? Can you give me like a synopsis just to get me interested? Blood Meridian is also great. But what is it about though? Like, let me look at the description again. Dranglins are dark, twisted creations of the aberrant prince Iskul designed to hunt dragons. Their hulking forms are adorned with razor-sharp bone spikes, and their mouths harbor metal teeth capable of piercing even through toughest scales. With haunched and abnormally long arms, their muscular frames exude power. Pitch black eyes that seem to absorb all light. Rough, stony, scaled skin or hide covers their bodies. Rough, stony, scaled skin covers their bodies, broken by tufts of coarse fur that clutter around joints and pits. Oh, Potatoes Art. Hello, hello. How's it going, Potato? My feed froze for 4 minutes for the past 4 minutes. Are you not getting any translation? How are things with you, Potato? Is your sorry. Is your stream does it look pretty good, or is everyone having issues? But things with me are going really well. Just continuing on the commissions kind of journey. I got 4 more in this packet. Bluffy Brows Mayline Women's Products. Twitch hates me. TurboTax. Well, it's that time of year. I already did my taxes, so Twitch knows not to show me that. I'm surprised Twitch doesn't force that person making the video. Like, I'm surprised they're not making me watch the commercials too while they're at it. I got a Dodge Charger, Subway, and Honor for Glory. Now I'm just hungry and want to drive fast. I think like that's my favorite type of car. Is like the American muscle cars. Like it's the last bastion of like cool looking cars. I'm not saying the other like as far as like sort of, you know, I don't know, having that like sort of a tough look to it. I guess like I do really I think like obviously I would never buy an American sports car like just because like it just seems like they break down and they're expensive to maintain or whatever. And you know, like a V8 would be like if you bought a brand new V8 right now, and a lot of those are like dying out too. But it's not you know. But it would be cool if I had the money to like own. I don't know. Jeff Bezos owns Twitch. He sure does. But I would like to have an American muscle car. They're just too expensive. And I mean, and the ones that aren't expensive, the ones that like go down in price, they've probably been used in not the wisest ways. So, you know. Sorry, did not mean to do that. My ruler fell. I used to have a 1968 Mustang, but my dad got me, but I sold it off to help me buy a house. Well, that's a good idea, but yeah. The 1960 what's weird is like when you look at the old Mustangs, they were like actually kind of small. Like if you look at the modern Dodge Charger kind of thing, they're absolutely like off the chain. Like the sizes are just ridiculous, but like I do like their sorry Red, I wasn't looking at chat. Movie's great, maybe rewatch it. Also, Innocent Native Americans. The protagonist is the kid, no name. Yeah, the story is dark. What do you think about the story of what do you think about the story of Blood Meridian? I have to summarize it. Hello, Nick. Did I say something wrong? Oh no, sorry, Red. I was looking at the wrong chat. I had the YouTube chat closed. You're good. No, I didn't see the Blood Meridian. I didn't see the Blood Meridian thing you were talking about. Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the wrong chat. I ran away for a sec to grab a snack bowl. Not sure what I missed. I owned a Nissan Versa 2006, but it started messing up a little bit. Forced me to get another car. I got a Honda Pilot used 2015. That's kind of where I'm at. Because I got a 2014 Kia. It works great. I like the car. It doesn't cause me trouble. You know, I will drive a car till the end. You know what I mean? I will abuse and drive a car till the end. You missed my explanation on the summary. Oh, sorry. You said it was innocent Native Americans. The protagonist is the kid, no name. The story is dark. So it's about like Native Americans kind of thing, like bad things happening to them. That's what it sounds like anyway. Yeah, I mean, it might be interesting. Interesting, says Silver Comet. Nice. Yeah, it might be worth a read. It just takes me so long to read that it's like almost a waste of it. You know what I mean? I almost just don't want to. My Kia doesn't have AC, which really sucks, but my wife drives it now since she likes the heat and she's a smoker. That's a good idea. Put the smoker in the car that doesn't have the niceties. I drive a 2017 Toyota 4Runner. Love that thing. Yeah, I mean, I had a 2003. I'm sorry. I had a 2003 Grand Prix for like forever, and I still would own it and drive it just fine had it not. If I didn't live in the Rust Belt where cars just disintegrate after a certain amount of time, doesn't matter how well you maintain it, just the frame was like gone. Guys, let me go make myself some tea. I like where this creature is going. I might have to reread the lore a couple more times and see, but I kind of like where things are headed with it. Let me, just recently on Discourse, someone is making a story where the MC has her organs replaced by an eldritch time creature. That's a good idea. I'm always like up for some good eldritch lore. Let me go make myself some tea really quick. It's not non-caffeinated tea too. let's still waiting to learn how that happens. Sure, go ahead. Yeah, usually the amount of rust like that is from ice melt and snow. My in-laws live in Vermont and vehicle frames don't last that long. No, yeah. It's amazing that it's amazing that they allow you to like use so much. It's just like devastating on cars. That 2003 Grand Prix, the way I was babying that thing and just changing the oil, I just never had issues with it really. It would just start up. Sometimes it would have a hard time starting up. But those 3600 series engines were like really, really, really good engines. Also from having the organ, he said it was non-caffeinated to think I almost doubted you. He said it was non-caffeinated to think I almost doubted you. Well, because I already have like a little bit of, I'm trying to cut down on the caffeine. I already have coffee next to me. But I want something that's like not water, but also is non-caffeinated. That's kind of like my dream. Also from having the organ, of course, gets to increase in strength and senses, but also becomes a direct target for them because they can smell the organ. Awful. Usually the amount of rust, yeah. Man, I live in Chicago area suburbs. I don't complain. My Nissan Versa was always parked outside. The muffler did rust out on me at a certain breaking point, but I have just replaced that one piece and all good. Yeah, my muffler, my pipe basically down there, like I replaced it like one time it fell off. I had to replace it, then it like rusted out again. It was like that is a thing that still happens. Now I know like modern cars that have like mufflers used to be a huge thing. That was like a huge problem back in the day, and they've largely like it's not like mufflers don't constantly like rust out as bad as they used to back in the day. I don't know if that's true. Honestly, having beef with a time traveler has to be a nightmare. I would say so, because they can just travel further back and just kill you when you're younger. Like they can just keep going back in time and figure out when you were like defenseless and then just get you there, Since they'll always have an idea as to what you're going to try to escape them. Since they'll always have an idea as to what you're going to try to escape them. Yeah. No, you can't win against a time traveler because they're just going to keep backing, up. Yeah, no, I like Chicago. Honestly, I do. I only go there once in a while, but I'm just saying, like, the Chicago area. it's pretty dope. You know what I mean? I used to not like where I live. I live like in a little bit more of a rural area, and I used to like want to go somewhere else, and like now I'm just like content. Like I kind of grew into the, you know, the area I'm in. I like it. I like what I'm surrounded by. Everything is chill. I can see this thing being like hard to attack because it's got a spike here, spikes here, spike here. Like all the way at the top, there's just like a bunch of like, there's a bunch of like defensive mechanisms. Just to, you know what I mean? Like this thing is like hard to attack from the top, and then it's got the big mouth to get the big creatures. I agree. Where noi live right. Where no if leave Ryan. Yo, what's going on? If anyone manages to kill those spikes, it would be great material for something, considering the size. Oh my god! Thank you for those. Thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let me go get my tea really quick. I need my tea. Yeah, super appreciate it, man. Let me go get my tea really quick. Yeah, I realized the what was I gonna say? Why I wasn't getting AdSense on YouTube. I'm actually not monetized like fully. Like to get AdSense, I need another 700 hours or something like that. So that's just a matter. You know, we gotta get there. I gotta get there. But I'm saying that like I thought I had like full monetization, but I do not. You're back. Nice, man. Yeah, I like this creature design. I think, especially if I redraw it, it's gonna be awesome. I kind of wanna draw its face though separately. Like I'm just gonna I'm gonna keep that design as like the main design. I'm just gonna take another piece of paper, tape it on top of this one, and just draw the face a couple. See if I can come up with a different kind of face that I like. Actually, I'll put this off to the side so it's not in front. So I'm not. Whoop. Same cheap paper. Good evening from Germany. Thank you, Ayrton. How's your oh, you're back in Germany already. Nice, man. Face reminds me of a shark. Yeah, I did think that too. It's got that dead eye look that sharks have. It's got, you know what I mean? Like sharks look like they're just mentally, they look like they're gone, you know what I mean? Like something's up. Their eyes don't look like they have anything left in them. Just kind of I want to keep it, because the lore does say that they have flat faces, so I want to kind of keep the face flatter. It's almost got like that gas mask look a little bit. Feels great to be home. Nice, man. Oh, that's good to hear. This cassette is a little this cassette is a little detailed, but I figured out we'll paint it and later add text with a Sharpie. That's a good idea. The lights are on, but nobody home look. The lights are on, but nobody's home look. Did I miss something? I think I missed something. Get for work colleagues, and we'll call this cassette Mitch's Greatest Hits. That's a good idea. I'll hit the like button when I see it on the. I'll hit the like button on it. Sometimes just redrawing the same face over and over again can give you like a cool idea about it. You know what I mean? Like in the process of creation, that's where like sometimes like good little ideas can come. One day I'll hit a phase of my life where I'll travel too, but not right now. Not anytime soon. I think I'm the anti-traveler. I'm very instinctually like I think I was born and meant to be like a hobbit. I think you know what I mean. I just have like hobbit instincts. I never particularly feel adventurous except like once a year where I'll go to the local park, and that's about the extent of my adventuring. I'm just built to be a home body, I guess. I felt like that most of the time, but once you get out, it's not that bad. No, it's not bad, but you know. I need to go to my like local park here pretty soon. Go because it's getting a little warmer. You know what I mean? Like just to take a day off streaming and just go and adventure. Go walk around because you know, or just like do a shorter stream and just go before it gets dark. The idea of it is worse. The idea of it, yeah. I did notice that in life generally, like. Because adults would always be like, "Oh, just wait till you get to this, you know, stage of your life. You'll see then." And then yeah, I get to that next stage, and I'm just like, "Wait, what was I supposed to see?" Like, I'm still like, I'm not sure what I was supposed to be. But anyway, yeah, like that whole deal. There's been a couple bad moments, but for the most part, it's pretty chill. Yeah, I was very impressed with the game you made in 2 days. That would have taken me like 6 months to develop a game like that. You know what, Nikki? I'm with you there. I was traveling half my life, but now I don't want to go anywhere. My parents they left their old country in the late '60s and came here to Chicago area. I'm not sure I would have left. Well, thanks, man. I'm quite simple game, so wasn't too much to do. Where did you do the graphics too, or like how did that work out? Did you buy like a packet or for the like the cards and stuff? Because all of that looked pretty good. That didn't look like it was put together in like 2 days. That looked like it. You know what I mean? My parents were pretty brave. Mom's still alive. Yeah, both my mom and dad are still alive. I got the card deck. Sorry, my cup is falling apart here. My rubber thing right here keeps falling off my cups. I need to like glue it on or something, but I'm afraid that gluing it on will like have the glue will like burn or something, like while it's getting heated up. Then just drew the rest of the bits right. You know, what I think about it, uh, there was someone who made a plant game with similar mechanics to Pac-Man on YouTube. I just need to add the menu and add power-up systems and add like volume settings. Well, you did a very good job. Like I would not be able to do that in 2 days. Yeah, but I can't draw. Gotta pick your battles. Right, right. I'm kind of thinking of redesigning the jaw on that one over there. I'm just gonna do a slightly different. I want to kind of draw the similar thing, but have the jaw be constructed more like an arm and less like embedded into his body, kind of thing. Now that I'm looking at it. This is just so I kind of want this low. I like this like really long mouth kind of going underneath here. I like that concept. Something about that seems appealing. Then we'll have arms here, kind of doing this. Arm here. We got our main body with the spikes. And then like little legs. And then, yeah, our main body goes down here with the little legs. But I might change the legs up too, because I've drawn a lot of like these backwards reptilian kind of legs already. Like I feel like I've already done that like a million times, like lately. I'm just sort of thinking out loud here, and then I kind of want maybe the jaw being like sort of. I just kind of am not sure if it have the dragon kill vibes, you know what I mean? Let's see what did I miss. When you start a drawing, do you have an idea or just put random things? Yeah, when I sketch, it's just like random things until like something clicks. Sometimes I'll have an idea and then I'll go with that idea. Sometimes I just sketch random things until like I'm like, ooh, that fits with what that. Hello, just found you, and I think I fall in love with your art. D. Canella. Thank you so much. Thank you for the subscribe on the YouTube. I'm glad you like it. Let's see. Let's go something new. Nice, found more hidden scratch paper. I'm eating lunch right now. Oysters and pizza. Nice. About to eat some chicken tenders with pork and beans. Sunday's the best day to stream. Is it? Nah, I'm glad it is. I'm just sort of thinking out loud here in terms of the yeah, you can check out all my finished work on the old Instagram. That's where I just keep my my finished works. Maybe I should stretch the front of it out or something. Like the front of this creature. Like if we have a tail going back here. Here's like the bottom where its butt would be, but the tail's like kind of going in a different direction. And then maybe you stretch this part out further. Right now, it does not look like a dragon killer. When you start a drone, with my old oil art, I sketch a lot in pencil before drawing. Okay, these chicken tenders are good. That's good to hear. It looks like this creature looks like it just kind of crawled out of the water for the first time. I don't know, like it's sort of the transitionary. Okay, that head is reminding me of another monster. This does look like one of those underwater fish that are like super far, you know. Sorry, guys. I need to move. I need to adjust. Okay. This is starting to head somewhere. There's some. I just wanted like a. We're on our way now, I think. Also, I saw this previous clip of a kid taunt a fish with freedom back in the water, put it back where it got stuck. Also, I saw this devious clip of a kid taunt a fish with freedom back in the water, but put it back where it got stuck. That is kind of devious. Oh my god. Nikki, I'll catch you later. Good luck with a new one. You too, man. I hope your cassette painting goes well. I hope people love it. Okay. Trying to think of a way to make the face flatter. Like a flat face. I think I like the body design in this better than the last one. Because I wanted like the arms to be weird, you know what I mean? Like hyper sort of big spike here, still do the super long arm kind of design. So the body I really like. This kind of part, whatever, it's this we can kind of redo. It's just something about what's going on here is just not quite working out. I know the design says flat face, but right now I'm just seeing kind of a hammer head kind of deal, just for fun. I'll fix that later while I work on the rest of it. let me read the lore again here. Okay, StarCraft music, go. Dranglins are dark, twisted creatures of the aberrant prince. Iskul, designed to hunt dragons. Their hulking forms are adorned with razor-sharp bone spikes. Their mouth harbor metal teeth capable of piercing even the toughest scales. With haunched and abnormally long arms, their muscular frames exude power. Some Draglin possess tails covered in poisonous barbs. Flat faces devoid of noses are dominated by pitch black eyes that seem to absorb all light. Back to YouTube, sorry. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of like the sort of the animal torture stuff when people like do that. That's sort of a kind of wild to me.
like the fish taunting or whatever. I just don't. I don't get the appeal in that. I like the armor kind of starts up, like the mouth almost slides in under the back of the armor. Just kind of gives it this like really demented kind of look of something like basically a land shark kind of deal. I'm kind of digging that kind of the black beady eyes and. Alright, there we go. Needed to get that out. You guys think it's possible to break your rib by sneezing too hard? I think I broke my rib, or at least cracked my rib one time. I was at work and we have these boxes called Gaylords, and Gaylords, like, they hold like resin, right? And I had to lean in there pretty hard to like move like one of the hoses to like get the resin. And I felt and heard like a sharp like crack, and it was hard to breathe for like a few weeks. I didn't know you could like break a rib like that, or I don't know if it's just I looked it up, and I looked up like how much pounds of pressure it takes to like break a rib. Gesundheit, thank you. It's actually a thing that in America we say too. Not anymore really, but I guess that used to be a thing, is saying Gesundheit. Thank you. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I cracked my rib by leaning over a box too hard one time. Which, if you look at like how much pounds of pressure it takes to break a bone, it's actually quite a bit. So, I don't know, you know what I mean? It seemed, maybe I have calcium deficiency, but it seemed weird that that would happen. But at the same time, I get it. I don't know, tell me, have you guys ever broken something like in a weird way like that with like not, possibly I guess, right? Like, well, I was putting all my weight on my rib, and I was trying to like pull this hose out, so it wasn't just my weight, it's not like I was just hanging, like basically the box is like, you know what I mean, it's the thickness of like it's not very thick, I mean, it's hard like cardboard, but it's not, it's like the thickness of a thin book, right? And your whole body is like on that point, and then I was trying to pull out like this hose out of there because it was like stuck, sucking air in. I had to move it, and then I was just like, ugh! Like all my air left, and then I just had a hard time breathing for like a month. And I'm like, wow, I think I like cracked a rib from just leaning hard. That's crazy. But it made me nervous. I'm like, am I like one of those calcium deficient people that are just gonna start breaking like every time I hit a box? You know, it's never. It's never happened again. But or you know anything weird like that. But it just made me kind of. It's not even something I would even know about had I not been in that particular situation. I want to do like really long-wristed, like kind of creepy hands down here. You know, like overextended, skinny kind of like arm, like hand kind of structure. But I'll add that in later. I'm gonna remember that just to kind of have a creature that is specifically designed to do, you know. It's actually, the temperature is actually 8 Celsius outside. I might actually open that door back there and let some fresh air in. I don't think there's been fresh air in this house in like the last 4 months. Cause I'm trying to save my bill. Let me go see how cold. I might just crack that door open to have some fresh air. I'm just gonna leave it open for half an hour. Let the house fill with like some oxygen, so I don't like die of like brain starvation. Um, of course, the blinds are gonna make noise now. Sometimes putting too many spikes on elbows and everywhere, like, kind of looks a little ridiculous. I'm gonna stick to just. I don't want to put a spike on every little corner. No, it does say that it has a muscular frame, so I'm gonna like add. I'm gonna make it like super, you know, like muscle, like corded steel kind of muscle, like skinny, but strong kind of muscle. Not fat muscle. Or what? Or maybe I'll go with bigger muscles. Right now, I'm feeling the vibe of the. Do you guys also make alien noises? Like when you play the alien race factions, do you guys like make alien noises sometimes? Oh, let's see here. Oh, I found out why I wasn't getting AdSense on my on the old on YouTube. I'm not actually. I don't have AdSense. Like, I need 1,000 more watch hours. Well, like now I need like 700 because obviously I've been streaming. But I thought I had it. What I realized is I actually don't have it. I'm in the phase 1 of monetization. You know, I like the idea of like having the tail come off not right where the tail ends at the end of your spine, but coming off of the higher back, making it like actually longer. I don't know. I really like that look right now. I should like just give it like a unicorn spike right in the middle of its head, just like a unicorn thing. Just do, Nikki, I'm back. Nice, man. Alright, there was some talk of hide and fur around elbows and things of that nature. Ad attack back from ads. Nice, man. What were you guys singing? I missed it. Uploaded a video of cassette painting on my YouTube. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Let me turn the sound off so I don't get copyright. I miss cassettes. I know you can't. I actually heard that there was like a way to play video games on cassettes, like original Pong was on like a cassette or something like that. I'm not really sure. But yeah, I kind of miss that technological era. I didn't get to experience too much of it because I was born in 1990. But I got the tail end of it, you know. And VCRs and all that kind of stuff. Very, very neat technology. I'm sure if like you're really into it, you can like get the equipment and like have it. But obviously, I'm not gonna do that. But regardless, I'm an enjoyer of the aesthetics of the retro futuristic kind of stuff. Yeah, cassettes were actually very convenient to record music from radio. Really, any sounds today, you have your cell, but it's not the same. Yeah, it was a magical time. I do like having my entire life on one device, though. Like, I don't have to have all these other devices, you know, you just have your phone and you're done, basically. Too many can just be what the word too much. Too many can just be what's the word too much. Yeah, I do enjoy the modern convenience of like. I think that the cell phone is like the biggest separator of like how awful life was and how not awful it is. You know, it's just I don't know. I'm an enjoyer of modern life for sure. There was that meme I saw somewhere where it's like Vikings slaughtering English people, and it's like not a cell phone in sight, just people living in the moment. And that's how reality was before like cell phones happened. I'm gross. This piece looks pretty unique compared to their usual art. Thank you. Looks good so far. Looks like something that lives deep under the ocean. It does have those. It looks like one of those fishes that likes to hang out really deep underwater kind of vibe. That would be really scary. I almost drowned in the riptide as a child, so the deep sea stuff freaks me out a bit. I was once attacked by a goose, or like one of those. Not a goose. It was like one of those. I don't know. What are those? The big white bird. What are they called? The I don't know. I'm slipping on that right now, but yeah, I was like in water, and I was trying to get out of the water because the bird kept coming at me and it was hissing or whatever, and I got bit. But it didn't change my life or anything. But like, it definitely was like I don't go back in the water anymore. You know, I'm like, I'm good. I'm sure there's like worse things than that in there, so. Swan, yeah, it was like a swan creature, I think. I think it was like a swan. Again, nothing against swans. I guess I got protective over its like dirty little pond that I got in, but. The thing is, I didn't even realize that thing was angry at me until it came kind of close and started like lifting its wings and started like hissing. You should draw a monster swan. That'd be fucking fire. Yeah, we can do that later after the commissions by a or not a dragon, a swan monster. Yeah, it's crazy though. Like when you're a kid being attacked by a swan, like. There's like a pretty good, like a few seconds where you're like pretty convinced you're gonna die, and because you don't know, right? Like you don't know if this thing is gonna like what's about to happen because it's hissing. It's like a lot larger than you. Swans are a lot larger than you think they are, especially when you're on their turf, and you can only move at moderate speeds in the water, and it's like just chugging along towards you, and yeah, not saying I faced death, but pretty close. Safe to say I survived. I'm a swan survivor. I'm a swan survivor. I overcome. What about geese that are more aggressive in my eyes? Oh, geese are just nasty. Yeah, those things are like rat. They're like air rats. Geese are just awful. I know the pigeons are considered like the rats of the air world, but I don't know. Geese are straight up disgusting. I gotta put another quarter into the jukebox here. Yeah, we do gotta have some hide, some hair for the hide. And then I believe there's hair around the... I'm gonna give it like rough patches of fur here and there. You know, like those what are those dogs that laugh? Hyenas. They kind of have like, they're sort of like they're like probably like the most gross looking thing ever, and they have like that kind of patchy kind of fur that looks like it's made out of like, you know, they don't look great. They look like a 3 on their best day, you know. Hyenas, that is. They say hyenas are the hybrid of canine and feline, like an abomination. They always do look like they're standing wrong. Their heads are always like cockeyed kind of looking. They're like, I'm not a hyena hater, but there's something off about them. Okay, see you guys later. See you, man. Thanks for hanging out. I do kind of have this internal sense that the hyenas might be something's off there, you know. I'm not sure how. I really like drawing like little beady eyes for like the more evil creatures, and I don't want to make them too much bigger because I want them to be like little beady. Bro, the universe has ping issues. The universe has ping. The further something is, the bigger the ping. That'd be dope if you could check your ping, your local ping. Surly, who are the devs of the universe? They need to reconfigure something. Yeah, they need to like reboot the system. But let me re-roll the dice on like I don't like the dice roll I got. I want to be born. I want to be born into wealth this time. If they do a factory reset for the universe, let me start off in 2000. I want to like remember my life, but start out new and just with like wealth. Please, no more school. Yeah, I don't want to do it all over again. Yeah, that's the. If I had to redo school again, I would tap out. I can't go through that again. But hey, Hanson, we're feeling a little cocky rock today. Oh wait, sorry, country rock. Sorry, I read that as cocky rock. Agreed. Hello, hello, Connor 2 Hobbs. Thank you for stopping by. Cocky rock. I swear I have like actual dislike, like unironic dislikes, yeah. It does seem like time really flies when you're an adult, and like when I was a kid, the idea of like waiting for an hour for something was like intense pain, and now it's like like each day goes by like a flash, and then the next day starts, and like, I mean, look at the time. We're like 7 days away from being in the third month of 2025, and 2025 feels like it just started. Like it just started. You know what I mean? Like we just got into 2025. To me, like the new year doesn't start till the summer starts. Like, you know what I mean? Like I don't take the new year into account until it starts getting warm. It's and it's almost your birthday. We're getting there, yeah. Oh my god. Marcutia draws. Marcutia's draws. Did I say that right? I think I said it right. I said it as right as somebody like me can say it. You know, I try. Oh, that's right, fur. I was supposed to be adding fur to this thing. I keep forgetting I'm supposed to be adding some fur. This isn't like the final picture, guys. I'm sort of theorizing about it, and I like this design. I like this specific dragon killer kind of creature. Hail to King Foro's birthday, but it's not my birthday. We're like 4 months away. It's giving X a lot. I wish I could draw like that. Oh, thank you, Connor. Very cool. Yeah, I want to show you. Well, I guess you can see my other works in the upper left corner and all that. So, you can see. So, I was gonna pull out more of my work right now, but I'm not gonna since you can see since it's up there anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot to upload my new picture into my set. But I'm glad you like it, Connor too. I saw an concept artist today that I was like blown away by. I just followed him on Instagram, and it had that wow factor, like absolutely. You know what I mean? It looked like it's as good as you can get. You know what I mean? Like I just can't imagine drawing better than that. Yeah, I need to look at the lore here really quick. Very cool. Thank you. I don't know if I may have already read that. Okay, so and their mouths harbor metal teeth capable of piercing even through toughness scales. With haunched, abnormally long arms, their muscular frames exude power. Some Dranglin possess tails covered in poisonous barbs. Some Dranglin possess tails. Oh, that's right. I gotta add the poisonous barbs. Flat faces devoid of noses are dominated by pitch black eyes that seem to absorb all light. Rough, stony, scaled skin, or hide covers their bodies, broken only by tufts of coarse fur that cluster around joints. Yeah, I was gonna do just patchy fur here and there, just to make it you know how hyenas are like that? They kind of have that patchy kind of garbage going on all over the place. It looks like the enemies in Guardians of the Galaxy. It's been a while since I've seen that. God. Oh my god, I just realized I can use these two spikes on the arms to kind of create like a cool... Hold on, I just realized something. I can make this design really pop. Znum, Nara Jdinia. Yeah, but it's, again, it's you keep saying happy birthday, but it's like it's not my birthday isn't now. It's like there's quite a bit of time before we get to my birthday. We celebrate 4 every day. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys. So I'm kind of liking this. Like people celebrating me every day idea. Like I'm not like totally against it. I like where it's, you know, like a Kim Jong-il type of deal. But like a nice Kim Jong-il, where people genuinely love me and want to do my bidding without, you know, without there being a military police thing that forces them. Oh, you know what? I need to. It could be your 4 a month. I think we should do that. Yeah, have like a whole month dedicated to me, and like make it a national thing. When did you start Twitch? I'm not. I have to look at the. I have to look at the. The problem is I actually started Twitch like many years ago. I've had this account for like a gajillion years. I just randomly started using it one day when I decided to stream, and like I did stream once, like a gajillion years ago. I'm thinking of adding like a... I don't want to put... Yeah, I keep thinking I want to put spikes on its head, but it makes it look like a goat or something. I want to stay away from like the... I like the way it's like a weird slug with teeth, but its body is like... I don't know. I'm really digging the way this is like... is... I'm gonna close that door and turn the air back on because it's getting a little chilly in here. Getting a little chilly. This design is really cool. He kind of reminds me of a mole or something that would live underground. Mainly because the eyes and the shovel like snout. Oh, but by the way, I'm gross. What have you been working? I did some morning chores. This is looking very different and cool. Yeah, I wanted to make it like, you know, kind of, basically that. Different and cool. It's started off a little bit different, and then slowly evolved into a more of a different and cooler thing. I'm gross. What have you been like working on lately? I haven't seen you. Well, you might have been streaming, but might have just not caught it. That's the only thing I'm not looking forward to during the summer is like the chores that come along with the summer. The grass mowing, the certain projects, you know. I don't know if I'm going to have to skip streaming necessarily at some points, but I'm going to try not to. But, you know, summer just gets busier, it seems like. You can't just sit in your house for an ungodly amount of time, which is my favorite activity. Hey yo, I'm gross. How's the carpet going? Are you working gotta convert to stones, wood chips, and concrete, screw, grass? Yeah, I'm not a fan of like, it's like an extra, it almost feels like an extra job. Like last year, I felt like I was mowing the grass every 2 seconds. It felt like it always needed to be done, and I'm just not, and you know, it really does, especially like after the first month, you know, like the grass really starts to grow fast sometimes. Like it turns into a jungle, and then it's like you got to really keep up with it. And sometimes you have a dry summer, it's not that bad, but it's like I also got a tree that keeps getting bigger and bigger over there that I got to cut down. I wish I would have caught it earlier, but probably gonna post this in my stories because I do like this design. It's unique. Oh, that's right, we gotta put barbs on the tail. Oh, let me let my dog back in. I'm just gonna finish this up enough for the story post, and then I'm gonna just basically move on to doing the final thing. I'm doing good. Finished some pages yesterday. Into pages 48, 49, I believe. How will we be able to check out your work? Oh, you guys are talking to each other. Mainly because the eyes and shovel wasn't a rivals game. It's good. It's going good. How can we check out your work? Are you gonna like publish it later? Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm gonna take a picture of this really quick and post it on another person online. What's going on, guys? Nikki, have you started singing yet? No. No, I have not. Not really my strength. Just gonna do a posty post. Sketching. Alrighty. Now I'm gonna take I'm gonna put this off to the side, just tape it over here, so I can just kind of glance at it as my example. And then I'm gonna take another piece of paper. I mean, this is all pretty self-explanatory. I don't need to explain all this, but now I'm taking another piece of paper, and I'm gonna use that to draw the actual commish on. Did you change your light? You look lighter. I moved things around. I moved things around. I need to probably move my arm here because my face is being covered, and we can't have that. We can't have that. But I gotta get rid of this thing first. Alrighty. But I'm going to keep looking into cameras and things like that. Where is the real Nikki, and what have you done with him, imposter? That'd be a fun movie. Did you guys know that whole trend? Did you guys know that imposter game? That came from Counter-Strike Source 1.6 days. I swear there was like a game like that we used to play. I only like played it a few times. By the way, Prop Hunt, that came from Counter-Strike Source 1.6 as far as I know. That's where I came across those games, at least. It's amazing like how innovation in terms of like there really hasn't been any innovation really happens like and TF2 came out of a mod for maybe like Half-Life 1 or something like that. I don't exactly remember, but there really isn't like a whole lot of innovation. It's like some modders make a mod for a game, make an awesome thing, and then like before you know it, 10 years later, Call of Duty releases it as something fresh and new. Anyway. If you were really Nikki, what is the last thing you saw on my Instagram? Like a set. Something like that. Okay, you're legit not from another dimension. Thank you. I'm not entirely sure I'm not from a different dimension, but I guess that's just my ego talking. I do sometimes feel like I might be from a... Guys, I can't tell you how much I love drawing. There's like these moments I find myself like drawing, and even though I've been drawing every day, I'm like, I still am like, nah, I love it. Especially when you like see improvement and things of that nature, you know what I mean? I always look forward and push myself to be faster. Wait. That's pretty much how walking is for me now. I always look forward and push myself to be faster. I posted another video of a cassette painting, but I really want to get to my Transformers. Dude, my friend used to have, like, his dad would go to, like, Poland or something to, like, make money, which a lot of people did back then. And he brought back, like, this, like, it was like an airplane transformer or something like that. And it was just the dopest thing ever. And he was like the only kid that had, like, a PlayStation. This was, like, towards the end of my existence in Belarus. Dude, I was like, dude, he just had unbelievable toys. Like, he had, like, one of those racing tracks. He, like, invites me. I'm not gonna say his name. No names here. But he, like, goes, hey, come check out my racing circuit thing I got. I go over there. And, you know, well, it wasn't really him inviting me. It was, like, our parents needed to talk or whatever. You know, it was, like, one of those invites where you're there because your parents are there. And you're existing. Anyway, he, like, shows it to me, puts it all together, runs it. I'm like, can I try it? He's like, nope. You can't try it. Sorry, bud. Sorry, can't touch it. I'm like, damn. It'd be cooler if you didn't show it to me. Because it's like, now I kind of want to play with it, but... I need to get a... As a kid, I was really wanting to have a small village with train tracks. Dude, that would be dope. But as an adult, I think it looks good on display, but having it with you seems like a waste of space and high maintenance. There's a lot of older dudes that have, like, their garage is like a train set kind of thing. I'm not a hater of it. I get it. It's not my thing. I'm more of a military, like I like little soldiers and stuff, you know. Like that's more my... If I'm gonna have my house filled up with like garbage, I want plastic soldiers. But that's just and some good ass money. Yeah, you need a lot of money for those kind of hobbies, and like I said, I don't hate on anybody's hobbies. But I also like 3D printed copy of your creatures would be so dang good. Yeah, I don't hate it. No, I don't hate anybody's thing that they do. I used to do a lot of sculpting of landscapes and things. I think it would be cool to do a landscape for a train set or something. Yeah. Okay. Did a little sculpture in a jar of Big Christmas ice sprite with a train going up to the top. I was gonna make it snow globe, but never got around to it and was worried liquid would ruin it. Yeah, how would you know, right? Oh man, there's always one kid who gets all the toys a lot of time. Yeah, not me, bro. I got to use my imagination to keep myself entertained. That's probably why. Well, I got kind of lucky. I got exposed to art like early on, and like I think there's a genetic component, like where my mom was into it, or whatever. You know what I mean? Maybe it's just because like that's just what I got to find as a kid, and she had all this stuff for it anyway. So it's like I'm like, yo, I need some paper, mom. And no, I will not listen to like how you draw better. It's like because she didn't draw cool stuff anyway. So I'm like, why would I listen to you? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, Mom, you can't help me. Your imagination isn't like what it needs to be. Hey, Foros and chat. Hope you're gonna lurk for a bit before I go to bed. Oh, thank you, Mises Crafts. I appreciate the lurk. I've always thought really good of the lurkers. They help the mission. But yeah, no, there's something good about. I do wish like that like somebody would have maybe helped me understand that I maybe need to learn like programming or something, because like I actually was like kind of like one of the first kids in Belarus to like get a computer, but I didn't know that you could program. I had no idea like if you needed like a different kind of computer. You know what I mean? When you're a little kid, you don't know like what you can and can't do. If I knew what I know now, I would have for sure like, you know what I mean? Like it would have been a different world as far as like what I could. I just wish like I had like somebody there that would have been like, hey, hot tip, you should like learn to program. I've seen some old snow globes. The water turns yellow. Have a fun lurk. Yeah, it's. But yeah, definitely was not. I definitely was not the kid with all the toys. No, I had a decent amount of toys. Don't get me wrong. I wasn't like toyless, but It's another drawing commish. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, this is gonna be a commission. And if we had been computer nerds as kids, we would be running Amazon. I think we would. I would be moderately better at computers, but I don't. There's like if you wanted to get in that field, I definitely would rather know those skills and be like computer. You know, I guess I could still learn them. You know, but I'm probably gonna go more in the Blender direction than like programming, like. I feel like if I understand computer language and be interesting in programming, I'd be digital nomad. Yeah, that's a dream, right? Like that would be if you were not connected to, and honestly, I think that's sort of like what things are gonna be. I mean, I guess in the past the only way to like not be connected to land, if you're making money, is if you're a seller, like you sell kind of things. You're a merchant or something, then you could like not be connected to land. But now there's like this other avenue where you make software and you're not, or I guess an artist could do it, but an artist is still, you know, I guess an artist could do it. But it's way better to have like an office situation with a drawing desk. It's hard to function without that, I think. At least for me it would be. If my situation changed suddenly a lot. Nikki, well, I left to switch your YouTube channel, but I couldn't find you on my other channel. Oh well. Oh, that'll happen. Okay. I think I'm realizing what's wrong here. What the? Thank you, Lana Goes Art. Let me do a shout out real quick. Oh, thank you so much. Shout out, Lana Goes Art. Thank you so much for the raid. You are a hero of the people. Hello, raiders. Says Japoach. Sorry guys, I'm just like, I just can't get the face to feel like the first face. I have to redraw it a few times. I needed to kind of have that like mean pit bull look to it. I just can't get it. I gotta lock in here for a second. I'm not gonna be looking at chat. I gotta get this face correct. Okay, this is starting to look beautiful. I like where the teeth are headed. All right. Let me. Sorry. I wasn't. Hello. I forgot about the raid because I was like, I guess started drawing. How's your stream? Have fun with with a shower. The stream was great. Just do what you have to do. Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I got locked in there for a second. I got locked in. Were you guys painting? It looks like you got brushes on your profile. I'm gonna follow you here. It's okay. Hyperfocus is a thing, and I appreciate. Yeah, I wasn't able to get the face. You know what I mean? I was like working because I'm looking at my sketch, and it's like the face wasn't looking right. So I wanted kind of that mean little face that. What is this music? I kind of like it. Is this StarCraft still? Okay, StarCraft 2, HQ, oh, Protoss. Okay. That does sound like Protoss. Okay. We were exploring some granulating paints and painting simple landscape and a cat from the community. Oh, nice. Yeah, the closest I've gotten to like painting is miniature soldiers. Like, I mean, I've done it like a handful of times, but I never really caught on with me. I've tried watercolor. For some reason, I thought that would be easy. Big mistake. I haven't tried oils yet, just because that seems like expensive. But like, I'm going to. Maybe I should like get some oils. Like, maybe I should go to my mom's house and just like steal some oil paint from her and get like a little canvas and try to do like this, but in oil. You know what I mean? Do like a. I don't know. I think that would be sort of interesting to do my style of art, but do the drawing is really cool too, and your drawing is super detailed. I do watercolor mostly. I found like how I don't understand how to do watercolor without making everything dirty looking. Like the thing is I can obviously like just get a tiny brush and just kind of like slowly render things out, but it's like it's the same thing as like doing. I feel like the true spirit of the watercolors where people do like the blob of paint and then they just kind of move it around a little bit. Then they do it over here, and all of a sudden you see like a bird appear, and the bird makes sense. And every time I do that, it's just like it just looks like trash. I don't get it. So I mean, I haven't spent like an enormous amount of time, but I also like couldn't do, even when I tried to do it a little bit, I couldn't do it. So I'm almost thinking about stretching this elbow almost all the way down to the floor, just to make it extra creepy. Because I kind of want this elbow almost down to the floor. Like when it really stretches its arms out, it's gonna be like really intense. I think that's gonna work. I think that's gonna work. Now it looks really freakish. Like its arms are really, really long. Okay, I think that's gonna work. I think the idea of like having these having it go all the way down is gonna be really interesting. The trick is to paint shadow shapes only. The trick is to paint. Oh, I wish I had like. I did like a painting a long time ago. It was just more like a street, and it wasn't good at all. But it was like the closest I got to. Oh wait, do I have? Wait, 1 second. Let me see if I have. Thrown it away now. I'm not gonna be able to find it, but I did yeah, I think I may have thrown it away, but I did a pretty big piece. It was like, yeah, I'm not gonna find it. Nah, not gonna find it for sure. I thought it was in my bedroom, but it's not. Anyway, I have tried it. I guess I just like I can't. I can see that you're great control of the pencil over pressure and strokes. Yeah, I'm just like trying to. I like to keep it loosey goosey in the beginning to kind of let the mind connect the dots. even when the sketch is complete, sometimes I'll make changes, like the elbow thing, right? I saw, I'm like, this is going to be really way more sort of creep vibes if it's got like really long arms. So I'm like, yeah, that'll work right there. You know, so I try to kind of, I like these loose lines in the beginning. It kind of helps with the design. I think I'm actually better. I think like my sketching when I'm not thinking too much like is actually kind of stronger than when I like sit down and try to draw because it's like I'm so much looser and I allow mistakes to happen, and so like this sketch it can actually like look stronger and like more dynamic, if that makes sense. And then like when I draw I'm a little bit more rigid, and I gotta break past that somehow to kind of make it, you know, I'm trying to like be more relaxed when I'm trying stuff. Yeah, watercolor seems like it's not, it's something that I don't understand it yet, and I might try it out again, because I think it's like the most unique looking thing when you have like when you have watercolor, but it's like there's like this whole, I don't know, it feels like there's like this delay between, like with pencil you get what you get, because like when you draw you're getting the result that you're getting. With watercolor, it's like I'm putting the paint down the way I think I need to, but then it's turned like the way it looks isn't the way I expected, kind of thing. So there's like this delay buffer thing going on. Yeah, I understand, but some days are just more loose than others, right? Yeah. Now I like to do a little bit of sketching, then come back to the face, render the face out a little bit, just progress that idea. I like to obviously like I like to, when I render, I like to set the tone of the quality from the face. You know what I mean? Usually, sometimes for me, like when I start a creature, usually I set the tone and pace of how things are gonna look from the shoulder. I don't know why, but shoulders to me are like almost like faces, like the shoulder or face, and then I slowly like kind of build from there. That's kind of like how I like to do it. Hero to the cause. Watercolor is a kind of runny. Watercolor is kind of runny, but some people spend years perfecting it. Not as fun as oils. I'd like to try both eventually. I like that watercolor shows the character of pigments. In other mediums, they're not as apparent, but in watercolor, it's so thinned out and moving in water that they show different properties. And I love to nerd about it Is the shoulder face of the focal point then? Is the shoulder or face the focal point then? I don't. I guess that's just like because usually artists will start with the face and kind of render out from the face, but sometimes I noticed I'll start here and like just work from the shoulder. Just I don't know why. Generally my drawings, I'm not really sure. Like, I think it's I don't know. Like, I think the oh my god, thank you. I think if it's a character, I don't think of it as a. It's only like when I have something in the background that I think of things as a focal point, or like what I really want to make sure that people see, then I'll build it like more high contrast here, less contrast there, kind of thing. Obviously, I think the face has to have like the most detail. Generally, like this has to be like the most, and then you can kind of, the foot down here can be like not as much, but the face has to really pop because you want them to start here, probably like in this area, and look down into this area. I guess that's kind of how I think about it. It's how the eye is gonna sort of travel. I do always really enjoy drawing toothy creatures. I seem to not really ever get tired of drawing teeth and that kind of thing. It's always entertaining. It's nice, 9 Celsius out there. I'm really happy that it's warming up a little bit. I can't tell you how nice it is to finally have the temperature not be super, super low. If I were to like bring like watercolors one day and just start doing a watercolor painting, I would kind of embarrass myself. I think not like really embarrass myself, but it would eventually just turn into me just like barely picking up any paints and like just basically kind of drawing the same way I do with the pencil. Is just like not really. I do have textured case on paper, and then maybe I should like kind of not fight because I thought I wanted the texture of the paper of the the case on drawing paper that's like super expensive. I thought that's what I wanted, but then I realized I'm just fighting the grid that's on there, and maybe I should like just sort of allow the high texture, like lock in the resolution and not go towards the detail with the pencil, and just let the picture not be super detailed, if that makes sense. Just kind of let the texture dictate the level of detail, and just keep it loosey-goosey. Yeah, but springtime and summer means landscaping, yard work. Oh, I hate it. I know. I just like the 2 weeks before it turns into another kind of nightmare. After it seems like we've been in the wintertime for a really long time now, so I'm pretty excited to not have my heater constantly going off and all this kind of stuff. Obviously, I'm gonna try and avoid turning my AC on and all that good stuff. You can get cold pressed watercolor paper with a little tooth on, or hot press with no tooth, super smooth to avoid texture. Yeah, like I said, like with case on paper, I want to try eventually like drawing with the texture and just letting it kind of not, because I feel like I tend to like lean too far into the whole like, I tend to like, I can't let go of the detail. Like I keep wanting to push the issue in that direction, if that makes sense. Just more and more detail. Sorry, I moved stuff around. I didn't notice I covered my face up with the arm. That was not my intention, but I was like, I got a new camera, and then I noticed things were not looking as good, so I started moving stuff around, and I don't know, these cameras, man, like I've gone through like 3 cameras and they all look about the same. I just need like an 8K, I guess, because I'm not seeing how this is 8 or 4K. Like, I mean, it's sharp, it looks okay, but it looks not like that much better than the last 4K camera I had. But yeah, I absolutely love drawing. It like I never I like it more now that I do it a lot more. Like for little details, I always suggest to not draw beforehand and use a bigger brush. For little details, I always suggest to not draw beforehand and use a bigger brush. Sorry, okay. Add attack, nice. Oh my god. Kizix, thank you for the follow. I super appreciate the follow. And yes, I say oh my god every single time. I'm still shocked that anybody would follow me. I'm still surprised by it every single time. So I do appreciate all the follows. I'd say like not all of my art is like horror art like this. Like I'd say this is like creature horror kind of. Um, but I'd say like, you know, a chunk of it is. You're welcome. Will you come back another time? But we'll come back another time. But wanted to follow you as I see talent. My child keeps telling me off for having sound while she tries to sleep. I see. I totally understand. I kind of want to move this arm in a different direction so it's closer to the other arm. Like I want him to be standing on one point here, like so. Okay, I just wanted to change up the limb positioning. Also, a really big fan of using my white charcoal pencils for highlighting things. It creates a really nice with this tone paper. Let me get a little garbage bag for my bag. It's emptied out. Bag here. I knew I felt that pencil being loose. It's so fascinating that you had highlights first. I just give like I said, it's when I feel like when it's like ready for the highlight to come, because it's just like that's why I like working with like tone paper, because I like to work from the middle out, I guess, instead of like building the entire picture. You know, I don't know. I kind of that's. And then I'm gonna go back to doing the shading and then just see how it kind of grows. I really like this Zerg ambient kind of noise song from, I think it is a StarCraft 2. Yeah, StarCraft 2 HQ all. Okay, I need to remember this one. I like this one a lot. Save stream. My sleep for the day been really tired today. Have fun, Stream King. Thank you. I'll leave you on. No, thank you, Jupochi. Much appreciate. Much appreciate. Nice. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah. We're slowly moving forward. I gotta start that one over. That one's so good. Other than that, we'll head out. Have a nice stream, Nick. You too, man. Thank you for being here. Have to leave now. Thanks for the great time and have a great stream. The drawing looks amazing already. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And thank you for the raid. I gave you a follow to make sure I follow you. If I see you, I will raid you. I do like working on the face slowly. You guys ever draw and then forget to breathe for like a couple minutes? Especially when I'm drawing out little details. Got it online kind of working, so I guess I will be spending a couple extra days on this project. Was going to release it as offline only, then come back to it, but I think I'm going to try to release it without online mode. Are you talking about the card game or the idle game? Because I don't see how you would play the idle game. Card game. Okay, yeah, I was like, how would you play that? That makes sense. Idle won't have online. Yeah, that makes sense. That would be strange for that game to have that. Cool. What was the hang up? If release got online kind of working. Man, that is something that is so beyond my understanding. Like figuring something like that out would just be crazy. Let me move my camera just a tad. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Isn't he beautiful? Never done online before. The packets I was sending were too big. The Real Amnesty subscribes with a Prime. Thank you, The Real Amnesty. Thank you so much. 2 months sub. Much appreciate the eternal loyalty. The entire logic system needs to be different. So it's like the host has real deck and all the players have a dummy deck that puts down a copy of whatever the host did. Wait, so the host has a real deck and all the players have a dummy deck. For the God Emperor, thank you. For the God Emperor, Nikki, thank you. I appreciate the understanding. So let me reread that, just because my brain is like getting... so it's like the host has the real deck, and all the players have a dummy deck, and just pulls down a copy of whatever the host did, so the host knows what card is next to be placed, and players don't. They just get told a 8 of hearts was just placed. Yeah, I can't believe you put that game together in 2 days. I'm definitely excited to be... Even if it ends up being Plants vs. Inside or like something like that, I still want to work on the game. I don't care. Like, I think it's, I think I'll be able to. I think, well, you know, it'll be awesome. I don't know. I just don't see how it would fail. And like I said, these next, it has to be something that can be played with a controller. The card game, or are you talking about the game that you want to be developing with me, kind of thing? Another person online is saying looking good. Our game, yeah, I think our game. I think you're right, because you want to do the co-op couch sort of market. Has a huge opening. Our game, the card has a controller already. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I definitely, like I said, you know more. You know more than I do, and if we get a semi-successful game out there that gives like passive income, then we can always switch to like a more like the dream game down the road once we get a couple of these hammered out. And it's probably good to start off with something like more simple for me to get integrated into the system, and then once the integration happens and I more or less kind of like know how we vibe and how we work with each other, we can just kind of move from there. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to do game dev full time. That's the only thing I do. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and it's good. It's good experience for me because I'll know what it really is to participate as an artist, on a project. And like I said, I'm fully aware, like on a smaller team, that most but never stop game dev during that, but never stop game dev. And after that, I want to also do software and hardware, like Arduino, move into making real things. Software and hardware. Okay, but never stop game dev during that. Yeah, I'm honestly, like if I could just like find a way to make games or something, like just as an artist, make games, and I don't have any greater ambition than that. That's totally fine. You know, I could come up with ideas and be. I feel like I would just never. That would never. I would never be exhausted by that idea of making games. So if I can get my foot in that door somehow, totally good with that. You know. I've been working out how to do the separate scenes on my computer, so like when I do the game dev stuff, I can like draw here, have this screen for people when I'm like concepting an idea, and then move to my computer, and they'll see me from the same cam angle when I'm showing my screen of like when I'm doing like drawing on the computer or rigging a model or something. So that's kind of like that's sort of like the idea there. I'm slowly thinking about how I'm gonna stream doing art stuff on the computer. I mean, there's definitely more experienced there's definitely more experienced devs than me, but I have high determination, so I have complete confidence in what we can do. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of. Like I said, you showed me your project, like you showed me the Idler game, and I was sold. As soon as you showed me a working prototype of a game, I'm like, dude, I'm sold. Let's do it. I don't need to hear any more than that. Had to dabble in lots of brand new areas to achieve it. That real honesty, yeah, that was from my that was my slimy dolphin from the that happened around the time I got raided by Jim Lee, who was I didn't know who he was, and but I got like 70 follows from that. I love it. Well, yeah, that was my slimy dolphin. I actually have the picture somewhere over there. I'll show you guys. This is the picture I was drawing when I got raided by Jim Lee, and I got like a huge boost because of that. Like saved me months of grinding, and like these kind of creatures. I like this kind of like I was just randomly drawing that, and it was great. I got to talk to and meet like a really famous comic book artist. Now it's shameful, and I happen to be wearing a Batman T-shirt because I didn't know he was like the guy who's working on Batman. Like I didn't know about that. Just I didn't, you know what I mean? I didn't know. You can only know so many things. But yeah, I got to not live talk to Jim Lee, but I mean this one I had to dabble in lots of brand new areas. Oh yeah, guys, they're really honesty. Check out Airton's. He actually published a game on Steam. Um, it's like legit. The guy makes video games, and hopefully I'll be making artwork in unison soon. Lol, that's awesome. It's the classic design from you. It's a classic design from you, honestly. Oh, the slimy dolphins. Yeah, I feel like that's I feel like that's been a common, the little kind of goofy monster. I do enjoy, like when my brain is tired, I just like to draw things with teeth and just kind of like expand from there. It always whenever I draw like big teeth, like it always gets me in the mood for drawing more other stuff. But I like that as a starting point. It always inspires me. Oily or ooze-like creatures. Yeah, like I was saying, it's like when we were talking about the I was sort of imagining like the Stain faction from the Rusted Warfare. Um, sort of a synthetic virus sort of creature style. You know, like initially developed for sort of cleaning up oil spills or something. I find myself always starting with teeth too. Yeah, I love teeth. It you know, it's just like so visceral. And although I've noticed, like I said, it's usually the face or the sometimes the shoulder area is like I like to work from the shoulder area. Sometimes of like drawing out the creature. I don't know why. I don't know why. The stain from Rusted or Gray, that might have been one of the greatest factions of all time in terms of actually having a virus style faction. Oh, and I told Ayrton, the guy I'm planning to make video games with, like my dream game of having an alien versus human extermination kind of like game like that is like my like kind of like Buggos. Remember I showed you Buggos? Like kind of like that, but more sinister and like more like you see the little humans and you know you spread out your little colony throughout the like a 1950s neighborhood and like you hide in basements and then you just like once you have enough units you just take over, you know, just exterminate, you know, just make nests everywhere. We've been talking about that for years. I know I bring it up every time. Every time the conversation about video games starts, I'm like, have you thought about that? Cause I can't help it. It's just it's like my opus magnum. I can't stop talking about. Actually, we have been talking. I think we can do 100% do it at some point. I think our first project should be careful. Oh yeah, Ayrton has to like control my ambition because like it's easy. Like me and Anasty always talking about like video games and like the scope immediately flies off the handle, and like you know what I mean. It's like it's so hard to control. I've never made a game with anybody else, so it will be good to learn how we will synchronize too. Yeah, that's the other thing. My thing too is like when I was thinking about this, like when we were first talking, I'm like, what if I can't keep up? What if I go in there and I mess something up? You know, that kind of things. Like there are certain fears where I'm like, what if it just like doesn't go? You know what I mean? Like, or I can't keep up with like the rate of work that needs to be done, or something. Because it's like, you know, there's some fears, you know, but ultimately, I don't. I think as long as like, you know, I think things will be fine. I have good hope. I think things are gonna be fine. And like I said, like when I think I had it like too early in my head about like like making the dream game off the bat, and then I was thinking about it the other day, and I'm like, yeah, probably like Plants vs Zombie style, like simple RTS, like sort of a garden management, like perfect, like there's no need to spin out of control right away with stuff. As long as the goal is something very achievable, it should warm us into it. Also, finishing a project give us better momentum for the next project, I think. True. Start simple and work your way up. Finishing a project allows you confidently increase your scope. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And it's like the dream game will come, right? Like if we successfully like kind of grow and understand like what 6 months can allow us to do, what like 8 months if we have like the capital for that to like just not work for 8 months. Like if we get to that point, like what would that look like? Like we could assume, right? Like we achieved this in this time, we have more experience, so we can like push it. Like we could probably get this done. But yeah, I think you're right. Like making just like an opening in the market kind of game, like a simple couch couch co-op. I think that's a perfect idea to like move in that kind of direction. And like I said, I want the stream to be like the fundamental part of it because I want to grow the stream and keep doing it through the stream in order to be able to funnel people into, you know, because then I can be like, if people like what I'm doing, I can be like, yo guys, check out the thing we're doing. So like the stream is important to me. It's like for sure, yeah. Oh, Ayrton, how did you put the dots in the Google Doc? I was looking at the Google Doc and I couldn't put the dots, the big dots, like that you use to separate the lines. I only know how to put the little lines in there. Like, what key did you hit to make those? It also won't make you money in advance. So the more games we get out and the more money it returns, the more you can actually afford to invest more time in it. Right. Yeah, like, well, I'm sure, like, right, like, you gotta, like, let it build up, like, you know, have, like, a little bit of, tab. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I'm terrible at Google Docs. I'm like, dude, I don't want to put stuff in there that's going to embarrass me, but here, you know. Well, I'm always down the road if you want brainstorming ideas. Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, me and Anasty would basically talk like for hours and hours and hours, like get on Steam and just talk about like we would start playing a game and then be like, well, can you imagine if it was like this but not stupid? Like can you imagine if this game was actually good like the way we're imagining it? Anyway, like it'd be cool if it wasn't like so stifling and boring. But you know, I think the greatest game we ever found is like Rusted Warfare with all the mods. It's like the greatest $5 game ever made on the face of Earth, basically, except for its RAM issues. Well, say you can only afford 1 hour a day. You don't want a 1,000 hour project. That's 3 years. Right. But if you can afford 10 hours a day, that drops 3 years to 3 months. Greatest investment we ever made. Yeah, I know that Rusted Warfare, just like, and I've seen it in my Steam suggestions like multiple times, and I'm like, that looks stupid. That can't be good. And then I bought it, and and then that's basically like all we played for like 2 years straight. And because of the mod support, like people can just like change the game completely. And the amount of effort, by the way, people put into these mods, it's like, it's like, the crazy thing is like, why didn't they just make a new game? Like at a certain point, it's like I get the base engine is there, and they're just changing the sprites and the characteristics of the vehicles. But at a certain point, some of these mod makers, they need to just like make their own game. It's like, seriously, drop from 1,000 1 hour days to 110 hour days. Right. Oh yeah, the last post I did, the last post I did like got crazy amount of comments. Like the last thing I posted on Instagram, it did really well on Instagram in terms of like people like reacting to it and stuff like that. So I'm pretty proud and happy with how like it's with how the last post went. Seems like people are like react. There's like way more reactions than normal, so it's going really well. I was really worried that I was gonna put like a crazy amount of time into that picture and it wasn't like really going to have the effect. You know what I mean? But it seems like people did react to it really really well. So I'm really happy about that. Let me see. Let me close that really quick. I started prepping for writing my book series, by the way. It's going to take a few months, but I'm finally getting it rolling. My wife and ChatGTP are helping me get things organized and laying out a successful game plan. Oh, nice. Prepping, writing my book series. I remember you were saying something about a book series, or that you were going to become a writer. Yeah, ChatGTP, by the way, is super helpful. Like, if you want to sound like... I think people just look at life in weird ways sometimes. They'll just put all effort into modding Rusted Warfare because they are more certain someone will play it, because they are more certain someone. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. It's kind of like that argument of like when people would play Guitar Hero for like, you know, tens of thousands of hours, and it's like at a certain point, like it's just better to play guitar. Like it'll be more socially of a higher standing just to like know how to do that than like playing, you know, hitting notes in a sequence. But I definitely want to find a way to like make money off my passion. That way, it's like, you know, you're not just miserable. So helpful with planning and editing things. Oh yeah, ChatGTP makes me sound borderline literate. Um, I think this creature will go pretty fast, especially tomorrow. I'm gonna get a lot of it done. I cannot tell you guys how much better my life has been ever since I stopped going to work. I just started drawing all day. It's really hard to explain like how much happier I am every day just waking up knowing that I have a full day of not being in a factory and just drawing. I'm like, dude, I need to like secure this financial situation so I can like kind of capitalize on it. That's all I've known. Definitely gone through some broke moments. Every now, my fiance are pretty low since I left UK. That's all I've known. Definitely gone through some broke moments. Even now, my fiancés are pretty low. Oh, finance. Sorry, I was reading it wrong. My finances are pretty low since I left the UK. I've gone from five figure month to three-figure month. Is going to probably be 6 books, all based on campaign I ran for the D&D group. That's a really good way to farm ideas for a book. Is like because you guys have had those experiences that you have emotional connections to, that you probably remember the big moments, and you can like write around like, yeah, that's a really good idea. Just have a D&D campaign and then take out like the highlights and like the really good moments, and then just like explode that basically. But one, sacrifice is worth it. Done it 2 before. 2, even when I'm broke, I still enjoy my life because I can do what I want more. Lol, not being in the factory is great. Dude, it's brutal. Even when I went to a much better factory that paid way more money, I'm like, dude, this is the end of my life. I need to get out of here. And I did it for 10 years, so yeah. It's really handy for that. Sick. It's all I've known money from my that's all I've known money from my passion. Yeah, no, most of my life has not been money from my passion. It's been brutal work for okay money. Like I said, I just want to connect my life to. I want to connect my life to, you know, how should I say it? Like I want. I don't care how little I make, as long as I can like feed myself and, you know, buy coffee once in a while, and just kind of like, just be creative and you know what I mean. I don't need like, I'm not hoping. Obviously, it'd be nice to have wealth, but like, just like the way I live now, just stream, like get on stream, and, you know, play some Call of Duty in the morning and then work all day. Totally good with that, all day, every day. Oh my God, Don Lee O. Don Lee, oh, thank you for the. Let me give a shout out really quick. Uh, Down Lee. Down dash. Oh. Thank you so much for the raid, man. You are the best. Yeah, people tell me about their employed lives. 80% are very moany about it. Dude, I am the moaniest one about it. Very moany. I just never thought it was possible. Shout out to Don Lee. Yeah, thank you, man. Really appreciate the raid. Airton, if I was just thinking if the stream grows to a certain point where we can't talk to each other because chat will be moving too quick, we'll have to move to like Discord or something, just because there's too many, like, if I'm imagining like what if chat, you know what I mean, it becomes like impractical to do it over the stream, because we literally have been communicating, just like when he streams I talk to him and when I stream he talks to me. That's literally been like the pattern. I was in your stream listening and prepping a canvas. Sorry, I wasn't chatty. It's okay. It's okay. Sick shark. It's not going to be a shark, but it is going to be shark-ish. It's going to be shark-ish. But thank you, thank you. It's I can see the shark. It's definitely has the hollowed out kind of a vibe to it. How was your guys's? It also has my players in there though. It also has my players in there though. Yeah, we'll have well, I have a dev Discord. I can give you a staff role. I have a dev Discord. I can give you a staff role. Yeah, yeah. When we yeah, we can do that. Yeah. I get horribly confused by Discord if I'm being honest, but yeah. How's it going? What was your what were you guys streaming over there? Do you have an Instagram you want to share with us, Donley? We'd love to check it out. I can code and smoke now. I have this laptop. Haha, so happy. And a set file sharing between my main PC and this. Nice. Had a recent post from Instagram. Nice. Do you want me to? Oh, nice. Let's see. Very cool. Oh wait, I can't. Oh, that's right. I changed my. Usually I would pull up the. You guys are gonna have to just hit the link. I usually have my camera running through a monitor and then I emulate that onto OBS. I just followed you, Foros. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to figure out how do I show, because usually I would just pull it up to the screen and now I can't. Don Lee followed. Let me follow you back, Don Lee, if I haven't already. Follow back. Sorry, I had a way of showing my, oh, wait. I know how to do it. Hold on. I know how to do it. Let's see if this works. My, sources? No. See, I think that should work. There we go. Okay. I did it without messing everything up. Awesome, man. This is... Oh my god. You know what? I was going to draw a fox like that, and then I didn't. But I took a picture, a photo... I didn't take a photo of a fox, but I found a photo of a fox. I was going to draw something similar where it jumps up and like jumps back into the snow, but I didn't. But awesome, man. Like I really like the strong style here. Awesome. I do like it. Oh my god. What just happened? We did it. Thank for the support. 10 out of 10. Something just happened. Sorry, I can't keep up. I'm clicking on things, but I can't keep up. It's new sub gold of 10. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Winning. Donley, thank you. The real NST, thank you. That's my real life bro. That's my that's my IRL. That's my IRL support. Actually, let me give you NST. Let me just give you mod. I know you can't watch my. I know you're busy. You can't watch my stream a lot. But actually, let me follow you back. Actually, I forgot how to make somebody mod. I'll have to look into it. Why am I so stupid? Hold on. I've been using Twitch for like a year now. Well, for like 5 months, and I still don't know how to do it. Mod actions. No, wait. I guess I'm just not smart enough. I don't know. You would type mod the real NST. Okay, dash mod and then username the. Hold on, I'm trying to find his name. I'm dyslexic, so everything takes like 4 times longer. The real. At least that's what I say. NST. Alright. Mod privileges. Now ban everyone, NST. Now ban everyone. I'm just kidding. Well, I'll read your. I don't read a lot, NST, but I will read your book. In your stream dashboard, you can go to community roles. In your stream dashboard, you can go to community roles. Oh, that's right. You gotta go and from roles you can make someone a mod. Okay, that's the other way to do it. You gotta do it through the stream manager, which I have pulled up. I just forgot how to do it. This is like the best day of my life, guys. But yeah, like I said, I'm not a big reader, but I will read Anasty's books about, you know, what he writes. Which is a big deal. Lol, ban them all, right? Which is a big deal because I have to use my entire brain to read something. It's very unpleasant. But yeah, I'm excited for the prospects of the future. Like, I don't know. It seems like things are going generally in the right direction, if that makes sense. So, I'm excited overall. Hopefully they are good. I'm sure. Yeah, I think they'll be good. What if you write the next Lord of the Rings kind of thing? Don, please continue your sick non-shark extra crazy teeth. I need to get ready for a movie night in my Discord. Thanks for letting me share my art. For the follow, yeah. Let me make sure I follow you. Bro, I'm not a token, but that would be amazing. How do I? Wait, I closed out the. If you followed me, let's see. Did you follow me? Because then I can find you. Well, somebody followed me. No, that's not the same person. Anyway, crap. I should have followed you when it was open. Oh wait, I can scroll up for the link. Let me scroll up for the link here. I'll give you. I'm gonna follow you. Like and follow. Let's see. Follow. There we go. Awesome. Okay. Done and done. Awesome. Yeah, I just followed you back. I'm not sure yet, either lol, if those are the eyes. It's terrifying. So where are the eyes on this thing? It wasn't sure if those were nostrils or the eyes on the tip of the snout. Oh no. Those are the eyes. Those are the eyes. I might have to change things up now that people are finding it to be unclear. I thought it was clear. I guess I see what you're saying, but like. If it's unclear, I'll ultimately have to change it. Thanks, man. Take care, everyone. I might have to add more things to the top of the head to like make it a head. You too. Thank you. I super appreciate. I was viewing it like a shark, so the eyes would be tucked up by the little triangle flap on the right side of the eye. Things are, I guess I'll have to sort of clarify things. Either go back or, it just has a very weird, like, flat face. You know what I can do is I can make the eyes not just holes. I thought the holes would work, but I'm gonna have to change them to like physical black eyes, so it's more clear that they are eyes. It would even be fun just to not have eyes on this thing, but it does have eyes, so according lore wise, it has eyes. So, in my opinion, I think it is an issue that it looks a bit like a shark. Maybe giving it more eye muscle details around that will make it more apparent. Yeah, I was just gonna have like holes originally, but now I'm thinking I'm just gonna turn it into like an actual eye, like black eyes. When people realize what you're doing, but the bait and switch from the nostrils to eyes doesn't seem like a bad thing. I'm like I'll just have like a pinch of light like bouncing off of them, but they'll just be pure pitch like black kind of. It does feel like it's an underwater creature. Like a lot of times when they pull out fish that are like not from a lake, they kind of have that dead look. I'm actually going now later. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, have fun with your movie. I was thinking of calling the game with a what was I gonna say? The game with the monsters, um, with the little aliens taking over humanity is like anti-human or something. Like give it like a really catchy kind of name. Wait, these things are supposed to be dark. Okay, I remember now. Let me reread the lore here. They are dark, twisted, dark and twisted creations. Well, there's that. Okay, dark and twisted. I gotta make sure I don't make the skin super bright. I guess that could be metaphorical, but. Good sneeze, good sneeze. Gesundheit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When you guys sneeze, do you guys just let it out, or do you guys like do what I do and I just kind of keep it in and let my lungs explode? I just let it rip, lol. Gotcha. Yeah. I don't know why I don't just let it go. There's no reason not to. I just don't for some reason. I guess I'm like I want to always keep it in case there's people around. When there's people around and it happens, I don't like you know what I mean. Just go on instinct and like let it out. I just decided to add some weird teeth because it's like it's not dark and it's not twisted enough. I'm also thinking about putting some teeth down here, kind of thing. Like some interlocking teeth right here, because this thing is supposed to be able to kill like dragons and stuff. Like it's a dragon killer kind of creature, and I just can't see it chewing through. Like it needs teeth that are going to be able to puncture through quite a bit of armor. I just can't. The little teeth, the little piranha teeth, don't seem like they would be able to puncture in a meaningful way like a dragon's hull. Well, I guess they don't have a hull, but you know they have the scales, interlocking scales that you need to like chainmail or something. And I need to sort of sell that idea. I'm gonna have to put like more shading on the teeth later to make them look metallic, because they are supposed to be metallic teeth. This creature is gonna be super messed up. Like it's gonna be super like twisted. Oh my god. Hack Artist, thank you for the follow. Metal Horror House, well, this is looking pretty sick. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, I'm just drawing like a dragon killer type of deal. Hack Artist says, that's amazing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm slowly moving my way down. Working my way down. It's I had to change the eyes. People thought this was a nose. I might still have to add things to the head to kind of distinguish it as a head and not nostrils. I can see the confusion. You know what I mean? Like if you just imagine like eyes up here, like it like literally looks like a pig, like a smiling pig. But I really like the sort of the hollow, dead look of its eyes. That is very nice. Looks like eyes to me. Nice. Well, I had to change it from what it was, which is I originally I was gonna have its eyes be just like dark holes that the light does not penetrate, and the confusion made me. Luckily, people said something about it. I'm like, yeah, I better change the design a little bit. Thanks for following, Hack Artist. The grayish dead eyes remind me of shark eyes. Yeah, it does. I like that. Like, there's nothing behind the eyes look of a creature. You know what I mean? There's just like, it doesn't have the ability to sympathize with you. You know what I mean? Like that's what that look means. It's just empty. Thank you. Yep. Did you guys see those photos of Mars where they found like a super square looking? It looks straight up like a foundation of a building on Mars is the closest thing it can be described as. It's not like kind of square. It's not like, well, maybe. It straight up looks like it's looks like they found a foundation of a square building on Mars, which is very exciting. I hope there was life on Mars. That would be so exciting. What do you guys think? Mars, life, no life? At this point, nothing surprises me. That's what I'm saying. Since about 4 years ago, no, I want to say, yeah, about 4 years ago, I'm like, dude, anything's possible. Anything can happen. Anything's possible. Like if they found, I don't know, if they found, I don't know, like anything, like just nothing at all, like surprises me anymore at all. But I don't want to challenge reality to surprise me because the problem is it can get out of hand really quick. Carl Sagan said it best: either we are alone in the universe or we aren't. Either way, it's terrifying, right? I think millions of years ago there was probably life, but perhaps they nuked themselves or something. That's possible. That is possible. Well, maybe they just like never got off Mars and like the through time, like they just died out because like the it couldn't sustain life because like it moved too far away from from whatever the sun, and it's not in the right position anymore to like have sustainable atmosphere, so it's like everything there just died out. My only thing is like on the moon I could see it, but I guess it's hard to believe that it would remain on Mars, because if it was on Mars, then there's storms on Mars, right? Like Mars actually has like red storms, I think, right? That would, over the millions of years, would just get eroded and covered up. It'd be hard to like find like foundation of like a major building, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just wondering, because it's like it doesn't like, because like when they find like something like a face and it kind of looks like a face or whatever, the shadow is hidden in it. It's like it's very like, if you have to really kind of suspend belief there to see a face. But this is like, it's square, dude. It's square. Mars has like solar storms. It doesn't have much of an atmosphere to speak of. Oh, well, maybe then it would get preserved over the millions of years. Even just finding one would be kind of amazing, though. So, I hope there was. I hope we find out within my lifetime, preferably. I guess like if you stare at a gigantic planet, I know Mars isn't that big, but if you stare at a giant planet for long enough, you're gonna find something square. But it's square enough to where it raises an eyebrow and it makes you want to send a spaceship there to find out what happened, because it is unbelievable. What if all our mythology of like Mars being associated with the god of war, like all of these things were like it came from an origin, like it was like a base for humanity where we launched like because Mars is always like in Doom and in Rome, like the game Doom and the Romans, it was always associated with not like super nice things, right? Like what if all these things were like not true directly, but it had like sort of connections historically on some epigenetic level. We like felt that it was a homeland of the warriors or something, like space warrior gods, and then they get wiped out. We found a foundation of one of their barracks. I think, like, what I would say is aliens are real. It's obvious they're there. I don't know. I'm just kidding, though, but I guess I want there to be more to the universe. Like, I don't want the reality of the moon landing to end up being like, oh, there's too much radiation, we actually can't leave Earth. I want there to be an expansion of humanity throughout the galaxy. At least that's like my internal like desire. That's what I want. I do love drawing creatures like these. It's my favorite thing. Oh, Mises Crafts, have a good night, Furrows. The shark is looking amazing. Thank you. Hey boss, hope you're doing well. I got no meat. I am doing well. Thank you for stopping by. I am doing well. It's been a busy day in terms of the chat has been active. Just adding like little scales here and there because this thing, its skin is made up out of like there's out of like sort of like it's rough. Isn't this thing lovely? I think I'm almost in love. I'm slowly starting to fall in love with it. Since I'm working on the face, I might as well zoom in a little bit here. There we go, perfect. I was thinking we can set up a light contract that declares a percentage, maybe even a clause for us to have a revision after project completion if no agreement default to original, and then whatever that percentage is. So say you took 30%, you would pay 30% of the Steam upload fee. I think $100, so 30. It declares a percentage, maybe even a clause for us to have a revision after project completion if no agreement defaults to original, and whatever that percentage is. So say you took 30%, you would pay 30% of the Steam upload fee. I gotcha. Yeah, we can do something like that. I didn't know that Steam had an upload fee. I actually didn't know how that worked at all. Is it just is it based on like the amount of information you're uploading, or is it just a one-time fee, or is it like every update has to be paid for? Like if we have to run a hotfix, you gotta pay that fee again, or how does that work? All right, I'm gonna go eat. I had a really good time today. Was a super productive stream. A lot of people, a lot of new people, a lot of new faces, a lot of interesting convos. But so I super appreciate everyone for being here. I will be back tomorrow. Have a good one, bro. Yeah, you too, man. And we'll talk about that or whatever. We should probably get on Discord. Not sure if you replied to that. I was zoning out code. Yeah, I was saying that I didn't know that Steam you had to pay the percent for the upload if no after no agreement whatever. Sorry, so it took 30. Steam has an upload upload fee. I didn't even know they had that. Is that like so? Is that like for every update or every time you upload like a new game and then it's free from then on? You just pay $100 for each game you upload. That's all. Oh, that's not too bad. That's just for a new game. Okay. I was afraid I'm like every time you gotta patch something, like every time you touch the system, they're gonna require you to like blow a bunch of money. That's $100 isn't too bad. But yeah, we'll do something like that, and yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Right now, I'm gonna go get some food, and I gotta raid out Twitch. Fine. Chaotic draw and shedding. Let's see who's on right now. Waltering is on. We'll raid Waltering. He does good work. Have a great rest of it. Oh, that's Surrey bot. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate everyone being here.